Good day, Jace. Give me 1 second. Just closing up some stuff. I absolutely nothing to be sorry about, Jace. Thank you very much for saying that and for coming by. But no worries, we'll be hanging out together, I hope, for a long time. So never say that. I'm gonna go to vacation eventually as well, and I'm not gonna be here as well. So I hope you weren't on a computer on your vacation, right? So don't worry much. All right, let's get back here. Good day, friends. Let me grab my coffee here. Give me 1 second. My dear coffee. So today, basically, we're implementing custom themes for you guys. I've already done most of the work offline, and we're going to finalize that. So you guys are going to be able to do what I'm going to show you in a moment. So you're going to be able to come and change pretty much all of the basic things. So you can say, hey, I want the theme to be this color, and I want the primary color to be, I don't know, red or whatever. And then I want the text color to be, I don't know. So we're going to implement controls like this now, and we're going to implement an API. But in simple words, now you're going to be able to change your theme to whatever you want, right? You'll be able to make it... you're going to be able to, yeah, do this sort of stuff now, right? Changing to according to how you like it to be, right? So that's what we're going to be doing now. And as I said, that's the count. That's a Discord counter. That's showing how many people in Discord are online right now. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing that today and some other stuff, hopefully as well. But yeah, for now I want to finalize this, and I did, as I said, most of the work offline. So yeah. Give me 1 second. I just want to try something out. All right, great. And I guess I could have done something there as well, but whatever. So yeah, today we are supporting the new teams, and let's kind of get started with that. So I have all the fundamental stuff set up. I messed up some of the variables a bit. We're going to fix that. Right now, it's even more plain and simple than before. I removed a lot of stuff. So let's start doing that. So first and foremost, I think what I found, we're going to need a color picker. And I think I already found some. And I'm not sure. No, I don't think it was this one. It was some super minimalistic one. This one. So we need to be careful about the size. Abdi, good evening. Good day, buddy. I need to say I need to stop saying good evening. But yeah. Yeah, I think it was this React colorful, right? So there's this one. And then there's this one, which is 2.8 kilobytes, right? And this one I like very much. Yeah, this is what we need, right? So let's kind of start with this, right? So what do we want to do? We want to build a component first somewhere that's going to allow you to choose specific colors, right? So I suspect that we're going to put this icon somewhere on the site, and then it's going to enable you to, or maybe under your settings, I don't know where yet. What is a color hunt? All right, so React color was this the one? No. Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so let's start. Let's start with this. Beautiful, beautiful. Cronus, thank you very much, buddy. So let's start, right? Let's maybe run our storybook here very quickly. So let's see the F and storybook. Does NPM have a dark theme? I don't think so. Yeah, that's the only. Okay. So let's build the UI for this, and then in the API we're gonna build a table. I don't need that, Jace. I just need a color picker so people can choose the theme they want, right? So I don't need that, right? All right, so great. Let's go somewhere and build some. So let's build some core component here. Let's call it a. Let's build it. Let's call it a team builder, I guess. Wait a minute. So let's just see how we want that to look like, right? So I guess somewhere we want to show that. Give me one moment. Yeah, so maybe we have we have some trigger like this. Yeah, nice color wand, exactly. And then when you click this, it opens up something. It shows, it animates something. So yeah, something like this. Format, color, fill, exactly. Something like this, definitely, right? Color fill, yeah. Color picker, color palette. Yeah, maybe this kinda, yeah. Yeah, let's go with this one, right? Just so it's indicative enough to people what this actually does, right? What do you use for your VS Code icons? This is called simple icons. I'm going to show you in a second. Just give me a moment here. So let's take this SVG icon. Let's convert it to a React component, right? So let's go here, SVG. Let's call this colors SVG. Actually, yeah, whatever. Let's just build this. Let's build those icons. All right, beautiful. And then we'll also need to install this dependency. It's the most minimalistic one size-wise. It's 2.8 kilobytes. This is unpacked size. They claim that it's 1.gzipped, so it supports tree shaking and stuff. So that's very good for us, right? We want to keep the absolutely minimal footprint. So let's say pnpmi. Let's install that fella. Reps, good day, buddy. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, so let's go back over here and create a new component now. Let's call it team builder. Components global, let's call it team builder. And let's say team builder JSX and index JSX. And let's say here, export this from. Yeah, it has. I have resolved that yesterday, but I had to dig deep into the source code of that library. That was actually fun, but I had to do it off stream because it's hard to do that sort of stuff when there's people and I need to answer questions, right, and stuff. I use a MacBook for my work, yes. For I think 12 years now I'm using a Mac. I only use this machine for streaming. At work I'm using a MacBook, yes. All right, beautiful. We're gonna create a story for this right away, so we can then so we're gonna say team builder.stories.jsx. We're gonna grab a blank story just to kind of kickstart it like this. So we're gonna say here, let's say global. I don't know. It's hard to categorize it. Team builder. And then here we'll just import that fella. So we're gonna say team builder, right? Beautiful. Where's our storybook? Did I actually open it? Unable to find files, blank stories. I don't know what the fuck are you talking about. Did I like, maybe I removed blank story, most likely, right? No, actually it's fine. All right, let's search for team builder. All right, beautiful. The thing is, like, you should forget about computers with 8 gigs of RAM, right? Like, and I seriously, let me be Alex now and just emphasize this enough. Seriously, like you guys need to be serious about work, right? And generally, like 8 gigs of RAM computers should not be. I don't know why they produce that. I don't even know who sells a computer today with 8 gigs of RAM. That's ridiculous, right? So when it comes to RAM, you want to have ideally 32 gigs, sometimes even more, of course, if you're doing 3D modeling, etc., etc. So just forget that 8 gigs even is possible. Just in your mind, just tell to yourself, there's a computer with 8 gigs of RAM today no longer exists. So that's primary, right? Now the storage question is less relevant, right? How much storage you need really depends on you. You don't really need much storage if you're not downloading stuff, if you're not playing video games. Video games today are insanely large in size because they have high fidelity graphics. So, most of the 50, 60 gigs you download is the actual graphics and 3D models and stuff like that. So if you're not going to play video games, 256 gigabytes of space is enough. But of course, you should go for half a terabyte or terabyte. That's no brainer, right? So just when it comes to RAM, when it comes to CPU, you don't ever want to compromise there. So get as much RAM as you can and get as best CPU as you possibly can, right? And this is a rule for forever, right? This is not my opinion. Especially if you want to be professional in this industry, you need a computer that just works, right? So don't waste your own time, because buying shitty hardware is gonna cost you a lot of nerves and a lot of time, and time is money, right? NSD, good day, my friend. How are you? Haven't seen you in a while. Vic, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Where have you been? But I mean, when you say this is just for university, right? I mean, how often do you intend of wasting money, right? I mean, you don't need to buy a computer for a specific purpose, right? You always want to buy things which last, right? Uh, but anyway, like 8 gigs of RAM is not enough, right? 16 gigs is fine, especially for university. 8 gigs is not enough. So no matter what, no matter the purpose of why you're buying it, right? No matter what, it's not enough, right? All right, so let's get back to the hardware discussion in a second. I just wanna 16 gigs of RAM is good enough, yes. Color. Okay, I need to focus, guys, on this now. I'm sorry. Uh, So basically, what do I want to do? So I want to build some team builder. When you open it, it asks you to change few colors, right? So we're gonna have like we're gonna have a primary color, we're gonna have background, and we're gonna have text, right? So maybe, yeah, depending on what you click, exactly. So let's maybe do something like that, right? So we can have maybe a button or whatever, says primary, says background and text. If we go over here and what did we call this team builder, right? Yeah. I have not heard about that site, no. Didn't we import that icon? Wait. Didn't I create that icon like a second ago? Or was it color? Shit. Didn't I like didn't we build that icon? Shit. I cannot take a look at it now. No, I need to focus on this, but soon I can. And I'm not going to take a look on the main screen anyway. I'm going to open that link on a different screen until I see what it actually is. Shit. So it didn't actually build that icon. Okay, never mind. We'll continue without that. And then when we click one of those, we should actually get a color picker, right? Okay, so let's do it like this, right? Let's do it a bit declaratively. Let's say const buttons, right? That's going to be kind of an array, right? And it's going to have a name or a label, color. So none of that really, right? Name, primary, color, whatever. So let's say here on, I guess we can say type, primary color, yeah. So let's call this label. And then let's call this background. And then the last one is the text, right? Beautiful. Let's just say there's a class name here. Yep. Owens, my friend, good day, man. How are you doing? How's life? Okay, beautiful. That's kind of what I wanted, right? This is irrelevant. We don't really need this for now. So let's kind of, this should be also, so we don't really need this. Nice, man. Nice, dude. And then, yeah, we'll say somewhere around here, right? We're going to have a conditional thing. We're going to conditionally do this, right? And we'll basically need to have some sort of a local state here that we're going to load eventually from the API, right? So let's just say here const colors, let's say, shit, colors, set colors, right? Exactly. And then hopefully Copilot is going to understand what I want. And it does. Beautiful. Right, beautiful. And then here we can say, hey, we're going to conditionally render this bad boy. We're going to say if is selecting and then this, and then color is going to be pretty much colors of type, right? Of yeah, I don't like those name conventions, honestly, but we'll see. And then on change, right, let's just print the color. We're just building the base component for it now. Right, it seems it's refreshing. Let's actually close that crap. Okay, great. So that's good. Is selecting, actually we need is selecting dot type, right? Then show it, right? And the only kind of shitty thing here is that this element isn't absolutely positioned, right? Or anything like that. So we'll need to fiddle with that a bit. Because yeah, it's not really ideal. I would expect it to kind of, but it doesn't matter. It's not a huge issue, right? It's not a huge issue, right? Let's just zoom it in. And then yeah, let's implement this handler, right? Let's actually take this out of the component. We're gonna move that to some sort of constant file. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and yeah, let's implement a handler here. Const set color, and then basically so that's pretty correct. Apart from yeah, actually yeah, that's great. I like that. Ah, shit, we can't do that. Yeah, so actually we don't really need it because we do have the selecting one already. So we can just say the color here, right? The selecting type is the color and then set that to null. Beautiful. So yeah, if you, yeah, but that's, yeah. So this thing is not going to work. So we need to close this once you actually select it, right? So we'll see about that in a moment. So let's try to get this to the point of, because I've implemented most of the logic for changing the theme in Programmer Network. So actually, if you go to programmer.network now, right, and you sign up, pretty much I've implemented the cascading using CSS custom variables, right? So you'll be able, so this is what we pretty much want to do this now. We want to make sure, I want to enable you to choose your own theme, right? You can build your own theme on the network, and then we say this in the API. So we're going to do that in this stream. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go back to the storybook. All right, so let's thank you everybody for your follows. So that's great. It's just I don't like this component completely yet, but it doesn't matter, right? We'll see. So we'll need some button, right? That says, you know, you clicked here, and then so we'll need another button that says save or whatever, right? So let's implement that kind of somewhere, right? So we can have an additional button here, right? That's going to be visible, you know, if it's visible, if is selecting dot color, and pretty much we want to do the button, right? So let's figure out. I don't actually know. Cannot hear what you're saying. Well, okay, thank you. I'm going to put the volume down. There we go. Hopefully it's better now. Let me know if I should put it down more. All right, great. Awesome, awesome. Is selecting dot color. So in fact, yeah. So in fact, this one should be setting the color actually here. So yeah, so that's the problem, right? So let's do this. Let's spread this, right? And then here we're gonna say, hey, it's gonna be fuck. So we'll only want to set one of those colors, then we're gonna call the API eventually, right? So actually for now, let's not do this, just so we don't get confused here. So let's say here, set selecting. And then here we're gonna say, and we'll need to rename those variables, right? And then we're gonna say color here, right? I think that's better. And now we should get this button here that's gonna be like the save button, apply button or whatever, right? But we'll see about that in a moment, right? Never mind. Okay, let's actually do it like this. This site is already live for a long time, man. You can go and sign up. And it's not a learning project, it's a real project. You can type website. You can see it right on my camera. There's a huge text over my camera. Oh, okay, I see. Insult? No. I mean, it's a valid question, right? People are asking. It's a valid question, right? Actually, let me just pin this. A lot of people, right? A lot of people kind of don't see the link, right? Let me just pin this. It's kind of strange that there's like a massive text on my camera. I thought that would be sufficient, but it seems not. It's like a huge fat ass link over my over my camera, right? So I would think that that's kind of sufficient, right? Yeah, you don't have to click the text. You cannot be lazy and type 2 words in 2 seconds, right? But yeah, I guess that's very hard as well. Hmm. All right. It must be very difficult sitting there in the chair. Like, I know that you're super busy, staring at the screen. It's a tough life, right? And then, me asking you to type in the URL in the browser. How dare I? It's so fucking hard, man. Incredibly hard. Like, you have to like type with your fingers while you're sitting in your chair. Like, the worst life ever, man. Like, I don't know how you guys do it. It's incredible. Tough life, man. I have to type this link in my browser. Oh my god. All right, so this doesn't look completely shitty, I think. I think it looks okay. Yeah. Mm. Can you try to refresh the page? I think Verto, somebody reported that already. Can you please refresh the page? Because I can see that you signed up, so I think you just need to refresh the page, and I'll fix that. Let's actually take a look at that. Shit, I can't take a look at the logs now. What is it? Let me actually take a look at something. Give me a moment. What did I want to do? What did I want to do? Yeah, I think it's this. Let me actually know if let me know actually if clicking the if refreshing has fixed it, and then we because not many people, to be honest, not many people sign up with an email anymore, right? So it's very rare. Most people just use social logins, right? So I haven't. It's been a while actually since I tested. Since yeah, it's been a while since I tested that whole sign up flow. But give me one moment. All right. Allow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, email and password is still, yeah, 100%, man. Definitely, definitely. It's just, it's kind of, I literally need from time to time, like we've done a lot of refactor, right? So I need to kind of take a look at that and just make sure that it doesn't, like, people shouldn't need, to refresh the page and stuff for that, right? Yeah. But yeah, I can see it's all right. People are signing up, so that's good. Yeah, great. Great. All right, let's get back to this. So we have this thing now. Let me just actually, let me play with it a bit more. So I think also once you're changing one of them, I think that one should stay selected. So let's actually do that as well. So let's say, yeah, right. So now, yeah, now technically, as you are selecting a specific color, that should stay, right? And when you choose it, you can then save, right? Yeah, and then let's shit. Let me just try one thing. Let's go back to our storybook here. Ah, okay, I see, I see, I see. All right, never mind. Let's just leave it as it was. Okay, great. So now we have that. Then we can set different types of things. So we're gonna actually, and now we need to make sure that when you click on save that we actually apply that specific thing, right? So let's now do this, right? And then when you actually set the color, we want to close that thing, right? Alex, what is your opinion of RxJS? I think reactive programming is great. I love the pattern. I think it takes. I think the worst things about RxJS and generally stuff like that is that it takes a while for a developer to shift the mindset of thinking about how to write code, right? Because reactive programming is kind of very different than what we generally do, right? So I do think that reactive programming is great. I just think again it takes a while, right, to get used to it, right? So that's the problem, right? But overall, very positive, very positive. It's very popular in Angular JS, but it's popular also among some functional programming enthusiasts, if I may, right? Right. So something like that, right? Let's do let's print this colors object every time, you know. So let's say console log, or let's just say use effect. We can just do it like this, right? Oops. And actually, yeah, that's a bit awkward. Give me a second. Okay, great. Thank you everybody for your follows. Leo, good day, my friend. How are you? And let's actually just actually add a dependency here. The reason why it's not firing is because we forgot the database. So I say primary. We should see that primary is changed. Background, save. You can see that background should be changed, I guess. Interesting. And then text should be FFF. Okay, great. So we have the basic functionality we need, right? So now we need to put this somewhere in the UI, make sure that it does what it needs to do. And basically what it really needs to do in our product is, where is it? So it's something like this. Been learning diving. Very nice, man. That's pretty cool, man. Now, this really boils down to Okay, so I guess what we can do, instead of having an object here, we can say colors.background, colors.primary, just because we don't want to compare the actual reference, right? We want to 404, good day, my friend. And then if I do this, what is our, if I go my, take a look at my Tailwind config, right? Or if we actually take a look at index SCSS, right? We take a look at those colors. Those are the colors that we need to change, right? The thing is, you know, reactive programming, while it is great, but again, it does introduce some does introduce complexity in certain way, right? So that is the problem, right? That is the main problem, right? That is the main problem, right? All right, beautiful. Because it's faster to use console logs. It's only about efficiency. It's way harder for me to write a console or press a key binding like this that prints it, then clicking here, right-clicking, clicking here, typing something, right? All right, so now, now technically, even though, now actually you can see that it kind of works, right? You can see that we're changing the colors. So if we put this now in our project already, let's do that. This should already work. Let's do a test. So let's put this component somewhere on the feed or whatever, just for fun, and test if this actually works. Let's say here, team builder. Let's go to localhost and not production. Yeah, you can see that it actually works. Wait. Yep, there we go. Beautiful. So you guys are going to be able to change your theme very soon. We're going to do the API soon. But the idea is, yeah, that to enable you guys to choose and build your own theme however you like it to be, right? Say text. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. So you're going to be able to do this very soon. Yeah, I actually wanted to just make it fully custom. So instead of providing black and white, I'm just like, yeah. Now, wait a minute. What's happening with this? Give me 2 seconds. Ah, I see what's happening because we have those guys that are, yeah. Yeah, so you're gonna, my bad, okay. Those, this default state is actually gonna come from the API eventually, but for now, let me just go to, let me go here and let me grab those defaults for now. I actually wonder if I could just say here, like, var as a default state. I'm not quite sure if this guy is going to figure that out. Most likely not. Oops. It's actually what I'm going to do, right? It's going to be very simple. We're just going to say here, if, I don't know, primary, if colors dot primary, if it's not there, don't call this thing. And this way we make sure. So Emmanuel, right? I think I just found this. It's like a super minimal one, 2.8 kilobytes apparently, and that's why I took it. But yeah, it's the simplest one I could find. I just, what the fuck is happening? It doesn't like some default value or something, I suppose. Yeah. So actually, instead of doing this, right? We don't really have to. We're going to do this soon once we implement this in the API so we can preserve this information. So let's for now just do it here. And the font is the new one. Those guys sponsored the stream, so they gave me the font for free. But it's a very expensive font. What the fuck is happening? Ah, okay. So I got the font for free, and but they just asked me if I can put it inside of that command, right? Yeah, I'm gonna stop cursing. I actually agree. I don't know. I never curse, especially in my native language. I don't know. You're absolutely right. I'm sorry for that. I think it's very inappropriate also for younger people. So thank you for reminding me. It's just a nerd type of thing, right? But I'll stop definitely. Thank you. Okay. Wait a minute. Something's wrong. I think wrong color is being. Yeah. Wait a minute. So this I think I mixed them up. Primary. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something is messed up somewhere. Type background. Color primary. Color BG. Primary text. Text color colors text. Because I think that this fella now is changing the wrong thing. Give me a second. So if I change this to red. Oh, yeah, yeah. So this thing is messing everything up. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, yeah, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Okay. So we can do this a bit different, I guess, right? Let's do it like this. That's that's true. That's very true. All right, great. Now I think it should. What is happening? What the hell is happening, man? I see. I see. Super strange. Yeah, that's super awkward. All right, let's see now what's happening. So let's uncomment this thing. Let's try that again. So primary color red. Okay. Wait a minute, what happened? So I think it's slightly yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh yeah, my bad. Okay, so we need to do pretty much set property this, right? Yeah. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, there we go. So now we can, let's say we want to try how the team looks like with this. Now let's try that again. Let's say I want this to look red. I want the backgrounds to be kind of white. But I'd actually even better. I think now what sucks, we need to do this actually on change. So as you're moving this, so let's implement that, right? So as you're kind of changing the color, everything should be changing, right? So let's try that, right? We can have one effect or three effects. It doesn't really matter, right? Let's have three different effects, right? Just for the sake of this example, right? So let's do this. We're gonna have this one just for the color, and then we'll optimize that later if need be, right? We're gonna have this one only for text, and this one we're gonna have only for the background, right? So we want to say, hey, as those dependencies are changing, right? Keep updating this cascade update this variable that's gonna then cascade, right? And then this needs to obviously happen not on colors background, but this needs to happen on. So here we need to say if is selecting dot type is not equal to primary, right? Then return. And then we need to do this, right? Yep. Then we're going to do the same for others, right? If it's not text or whatever we call it, primary text, yeah. So we're going to do this file, right? And then lastly, we're going to do this one here, right? We're going to say background, right? I guess. And then we're going to do this, right? So that should give us that live preview, right? I guess, I hope so. Let's see. Is selecting type is not background. And then also this is the problem. Okay, let's replace this. So instead of colors, this should be the same thing, right? So this should be is selecting color, right? And then again, we'll move this into a single effect. We're just testing here, just making it easy for ourselves, right? Try now. And then we need to shit. The fuck? And we also have an issue here. Yeah, stream is a bit early. Okay, so now we have the live preview, right? So you can now fiddle with these things. And you can make your own theme like this, right? All right, great. Yeah, the stream is a bit earlier today indeed. Yes, you're correct. All right, beautiful. So we're almost kind of there. Let's keep on doing this. So let's move this somewhere. I wonder where should we spawn this kind of picker, right? And why did I have issues with building the icons? Let's actually just kill the API for a moment. Let me try to build the actual icons. Yeah, yarn build icons. Let's see what's happening. Why is this failing? No, actually, it's not failing. Beautiful. Okay. And then let's go into the team builder, right? Yeah, AR. I mean, as you know my situation, right? I come from work, I'm with my wife, then taking care of my kid, right? So that's unfortunately the only time when I can make it, right? I also wish that I can make it earlier, right? But it's just life, right? Unfortunately, I can't do earlier, right? But over the weekends, of course, I don't work, which is why I can do it now, right? Shit, my bad. Yeah, I don't actually like that. Let's not make it a button. Let's make it a div instead. Thank you everybody for your follows. Very much appreciated. Thanks, guys. Let's actually go to our storybook again, just so we can kind of focus on this component and build it, right? And then we go to the API and finalize this. Okay, beautiful. So let's say here, border indigo, or no, border primary. So let's say border primary. How did I implement our button? How did I style this before? What are the class names that it has? I see. Mm. Yeah, it's super strange. Why is it not applying the border color? And then I want to also say border R0. So strange. Yeah, but that's not good. Hmm. Yeah, super strange. Why is it not applying the colors? Text primary. Yeah, so that's super strange. Why are those colors not actually applied? Super strange. Hmm. Hmm. Var color primer. Yeah, that's actually correct. So why is it not applying it though? Super awkward. We have border 2 here. Give me a second. Yeah, super strange. Okay, I don't actually know why is it not doing it. What if we go to the actual product, to localhost? Yeah, it actually does work here, but not in the storybook. So it's probably something, yeah, it's most likely something messed up in storybook. So that's great, because if we get over here, it does exactly what I want, right? So we can see, we can change now this, click save. We change the background, right? Save. It's kind of awkward that those things are not changing. So yeah, but we'll see about that in a moment. So yeah, so this should also be text primary, right? Okay, interesting. Wait, what am I changing? Primary color. I'm changing the primary color now. Okay. Interesting. So the only thing is like, how did we implement this thing? Why is this not changing then? Is it because of this here? I think it is, yeah. Color primary, yeah. Okay, so that's why, right? Yep. Is that cursive? What do you mean? You mean the font? No, it's not. Okay, great. So now it almost works, right? Background text. I see. I see what's happening here. Okay, great, great. All good. So, No, no, it's maybe similar. Yeah, I don't know. Indeed, no idea. Okay, so that's great. But let's implement this, and let's implement this in the API so we can push this to production, and you guys can start building your own theme and however you want to make this product look, however you want. Yeah, so that kind of sucks now. So I'm gonna just revert that until I figure out all of the details, right? Yeah, so actually, yeah, we need to make this react to the changes as well. It kind of sucks, right? Why it doesn't? Let's see. Yeah, you can go and sign up and check it out. Yes. Yeah, so we'll have to make sure that buttons react to this as well, right? They don't seem to be doing that right now. I think for now, let me just do this. Let me try to do that at least for now. Let's leave this component not to be reactive to those changes, right? So I'm gonna say just temporarily so we can, and then we'll make sure to do that, right? So for now, let's leave it like this so you can just change what, and this should actually be, I think, 600 for now. Yeah. Yeah, all right, great, beautiful. All right, cool. So I think next thing now is we need to figure out where we want to put this guy. So when you want to change the theme, I guess it can be somewhere in the corner of the site, whatever, and desktop and mobile we're gonna see. Maybe it can be under the settings, but I actually want it to be maybe visible anywhere. So no matter where you are, you should be able to fiddle with this. So let's take this fella and put it somewhere. Yeah, let's put it somewhere. I don't know actually where yet, right? Let's maybe put it always in the top right of the screen or whatever, some icon that can spawn this. I don't know. So let's play with that a bit. So let's go to the app, right? To the root of the app. Yeah, so maybe over here, right? We're gonna smack this fella here just for now. And then, yeah, let's say that's absolutely positioned, right? And top 0, right 0 for now, right? Just so we play with it a bit. And then, so let's go to the app again then, and let's make the app relative, right? Let's make this container relative, right? So it contains this absolutely positioned element, right? But even though I don't actually know where that widget disappeared, we should be seeing it now. Let's say it like this. Oh, okay, so it is there. It's just disappearing for some reason. Let's see why. Toaster, team builder. Let's actually smack this fella over here. Thank you everybody for your follows. Very much appreciated. Team builder. Let's not make it absolute. Let me see. So it is there. Uh-huh. Interesting. All right, so let's see. Let's play a bit with it until we find the place. So let's do something like this. Let's say class name flex items end, right? Let's say width full. Yeah, but that's not really gonna do, is it, right? So we do need to make this kind of sticky or something, or fixed, right? It's super strange. Why is it disappearing like off the screen? Makes no sense. No, it doesn't matter if it's sticky or fixed. It's irrelevant, right? It's just not visible. Why is it disappearing from the screen? It's super crazy. Wow. Okay. Super strange. Super strange. Give me a second. Oh man, is it Z index? Yeah, it's Z index. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. All right, my bad. Yeah, here it is on the top now, right? We can see it. Yeah, it's right there, right? But we probably only want to show this small little icon at the top right. And then when you click it, it shows the rest of it, right? So let's go to the team builder, right? And while in the team builder, let's just say, hey, let's introduce another state variable, right? Let's say const is visible, or let's say is expanded. And then we're going to do this, right? And yeah, we pretty much going to only show this. This button is always going to be shown, and then the rest of the stuff is going to be conditional, right? So here we're going to say is expanded and this, right? And then when we click on this fellow, we're going to say it's expanded true, right? On click, lambda function set is expanded true, right? So now when you do this, it should show the whole thing, right? Ah, yeah, and we need to do another trick there. We need a conditional class name, right? Because I think somewhere here we have border right 0, right? Well, I mean, if we want to make it to be that you can toggle it, then yes. If one should toggle it, then sure, yes. Definitely. All right, so let's say class names. Let's import the class names, right? And then over here, we're gonna say border 0 if it's not expanded, right? And then like someone Curry suggested, yeah. David, my friend, good day. How are you? And then yes, here we're gonna just say we're gonna negate this, right? So user can toggle this as they click, right? There we go, right? And now you should be able to come here and fiddle with the style. You say, I want to do this. I want to change the background. I want to change the text, right? You save all that, and then we close it, right? Beautiful, beautiful. Good, man. Just implementing something for you guys so you can have your own themes and stuff. You can change the looks of the website. So pretty good, pretty good. Okay, great. I just wanted to. So that's very good. I actually like this a lot. We'll need to now, let's just make it mobile friendly as well. That's imperative, right? It should be fairly simple, I think, but let's still give it, oh, oof. Okay, so almost, I think, wait. Yeah, so that's unfortunate, right? So this guy is gonna have to be kind of positioned in a different place on mobile, right? But we can start only with the desktop version, and then we can fix that. So let's not worry too much. For now, I'll just say, hey, so this I'm gonna say, is not mobile. If you're not on mobile, show this, right? So we can see now if I switch to mobile view, that should be invisible. Beautiful. Give me 1 second. Few more details here. Mm-hmm. I don't actually remember how was this done, and I actually don't care. Okay, let's start the API part, right? So we want to preserve those values, right? So when you change your team, we want to preserve those values in the database, right? For each specific person, right? That should be fairly simple, right? So what we need to do, right, in our Fastify, in our Postgres, right, we need to extend the user model, user table with some sort of UI settings, right? So I'm gonna actually just create a JSON-B UI settings field somewhere. So we have a social profiles field already. This is of type, so here we can just say a UI settings, right? And actually in Sequelize, we are naming our model field names, camel case, and then they're converted to underscore, okay? So we're gonna do this default value. We can actually have some defaults if we want, right? So we can have defaults that reflect what we have in the UI, right? So we can say, what we can do is we can go to our Tailwind config, I guess, or so we can have those defaults, right? Yeah, so if I get over here, actually, so we have primary background and text, right? So what we can do here, we have default value, and then we can say team. And we can, what did we say? We had in the UI, what do we have? Primary background and text. Primary background and then text, right? Or maybe we don't need to. Actually, let's not have this. Let's not have it because we are just going to be returning unnecessary data back to the UI, right? Okay, great. So next thing we need to do, we need to create a migration file, right? So let's go and generate a SQLized migration file, right? So we're going to say migrate, and I'm going to generate a new thing. I'm going to generate a new migration file, and I'm going to call it add UI settings field. Then if we go to migrations here, I'm going to rename this to CJS because I'm using native import. And then over here, I can just go ahead and really find one of the previous migrations and copy some of it, right? So I can say ratings, or let's say user, change column. I think we have add columns somewhere, right? Yeah. Or even better, just for the sole sake of security, right? What I'm going to do, right? I can just give this to a bot. We can use ChatGPT a bit, right? So I can do this, given this schema in SQLize, write a SQLize migration file that adds this field as a new one, right? Thank you guys for your follows and stuff. Appreciate it very much. And this is it pretty much, right? So if we go to our API now and we go to this new migration file, right, we can just save this fella. So, and this is we need to update the table name and then also the table field names, right? So this is going to be UI underscore settings. Good day to you as well, man. And then this one, right? Beautiful. So let's try to run those migrations locally to see if it works. And as you can see, it does. If I go to my database now view, right, and I refresh this this thing, right, if we go to the user table here, we should see that all users now should have something called UI settings, right? And as you can see here all the way in the top right, all of the users have been migrated. They have UI settings now, which is JSON-B. And for those of you who don't know what JSON-B is, that's a lazy way in Postgres to have kind of schemaless type of fields. So think of MongoDB, Cassandra, or some of those databases. That's how you achieve this in kind of Postgres, because this is now a free field. It's not really, I would not suggest this to be abused in relational databases, because you use the constraints, you use the validation on a database level, right? But it's very convenient for me now for this feature, because we don't know how this feature is going to end up in a couple of days. So it's very convenient for kind of prototyping. But then it's a good practice, like, okay, I ended up knowing the exact structure of how this is going to look like, then converting that maybe in a different table. So like user UI settings table, and then you have each one of those properties as a column in that table, right? That would always be better, right? All right, cool. So now we should have this table, and we should be able to build a micro endpoint just to store the UI settings, right? But we don't really need to do that. We can just call the update user. So we don't really need a new endpoint. We just needed this API wise. Now we need to store this for the given user, and now we need to tell our UI when the UI loads is like, hey, does the user have any UI settings? Yes, then use those variables for the UI, right? So let's try that. So if we go back to the front end, right? We need to extend this component we wrote now to get some sort of a and let's before we do that, let's just clean this up a bit. Actually, no, let's leave it like that for now. So this theme builder should actually just take some handler, right? So let's say on change, or let's say on colors change. We don't actually need this anymore, right? So on colors change, right? And then if we go, I don't know, I guess we're using this thing here, right? Let's say here on colors change, let's say colors. Matus, my friend, good day. How are you? Okay, let's close the mobile view, right? Shit. So if we get over here and we hit this fella, let's see, we change the primary color. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. That's not correct. So that's because, yeah, exactly. Okay. Because of asynchronous nature of use of the set state, right? So let's get back over here, and I mean, it's not unfortunate. We just need to do this, really. That's the thing, right? So let's just say here const states or const, colors is this, right? So pretty much that, right? I think if you refresh the page, it's going to work. Someone already reported that. I'm going to take a look maybe at that in this stream or maybe off stream. I just need to. It's been a while since I. The fuck? Ah, shit. Ah, man. Okay. Let's call it new colors. Yeah, thank you very much, man. 100%, 100%. Someone did report it, I think, today and also maybe a day or two ago. It's just I haven't had a chance yet to take a look at that. It's probably some refactor messed it up or something, right? Okay, that seems to work. Let's change the background as well to something else. Save. Beautiful. All right, great. So that's great. So that's good. So now we just need to call update user here, and we need to store those colors, right? So here in the app, right, we need to call update user, right? We need to dispatch that thing. All right, so let's go to user schema. So let's actually find update user method handler here in the API, in our Fastify API, right? Actually, let's go to the router. Yeah, over here, right? So this is all the stuff. Let's just say that this now takes UI settings, right? And we're going to say that it takes colors. And it's going to be a type object, properties, primary, exactly, type string, format, color. Wow, there's a format color. That's actually hard to believe. I need to check that in. Yeah, this is bullshit now. That's not correct, but whatever. Okay, so we're going to have primary, we're going to have background, and we're going to have text, right? That's really AJV format color. Really? Is there like a color formats? I've never heard that the JSON validation schema has JSON validation spec format color. Does HAV string has a format color? I've never heard about that format, honestly. Let's just ask it. Yeah, exactly. I've never. So Copilot is a bit drunk. It's suggesting things that don't exist. There's no such thing. Okay, so we can see that our user now is going to have UI settings, and then inside of their colors, and that's how we're going to store this JSON B, right? So that's kind of imperative thing. Okay, beautiful. Okay, cool. So let's now go somewhere over here, right? We have team builder on colors change. We're gonna get the colors, right? And do we have update user dispatch? Do we dispatch this update user from somewhere? Yeah, we have it actually here, right? So let's do it in here as well. Oops, that's the wrong place to put it. And then we're gonna clean this up later. Let's just build a feature. Let's make this an async function. Let's import store user actions. Yes. And here, really, what we're gonna do, we're gonna just say UI settings, and then we're gonna say colors. And then let's see if this is gonna work. Beautiful. Okay, let's see what happens when we. Oh shit, we didn't write this thing properly, right? So type object properties. Wait, UI settings. Yeah, okay. Type object properties. Yeah, now it should be correct, right? Yep. Foji, yeah, it's weekend, right? So I want to hang out with my wife and my son later, and they also were out somewhere outside. How the fuck do I remove that? They were also outside somewhere, so yeah. Okay, let's take a look at the XHR. I change this color. I save it. We got 400, which is good. So let's see, UI settings, color primary. Great, what are we getting? Ah, okay. Thanks, man. So yeah, we need to kind of send the rest of the user object. So that kind of sucks ass, right? So let's implement a microcontroller somewhere, right? Let's implement a microcontroller somewhere that's going to be called update UI settings, right? Let's implement something like const update user update UI settings, right? Oops. This is not an open source project, man. So there's no repo for this. UI settings, yeah. Yes, exactly. Shit. Should I do this is the question, right? Or maybe should I not? Give me 1 second. Yeah. I do have the authenticated user here, right? So we could technically, I could send it a username back. It just kind of, it's super stupid that I need to do that, right? Update user. Let me just go back here. Why do I, let's maybe, okay, ID request.user. If it doesn't have username set, yes. Why am I actually asking for a username here? It's a default theme. It's a default theme with the background extension. It's a dark modern theme with a... My pleasure, man. Okay, I see. So dumb. That's just a dumb implementation by me, to be honest. But yeah, let's say username. Super strange. Okay. Okay, wow. So strange. We should fix that or improve that at one point. It doesn't really matter. It's not a huge issue. It's just maybe good day, my friend. Yeah, this is kind of awkward, right? I don't like this. We need to improve that update user thing for sure. What? But it is an object. That's the thing. So why is it then complaining? Super strange. Why are you complaining then? Yeah, that's great. ID, description, yes. Oh, I see. Give me 1 second. I see. I see. Okay, okay. All right, so now it works, right? So now technically, if I go and check my database for the logged in user, which is me, we should see some UI settings saved, right? I hope so. And then if we take a look at it, we indeed do. That's beautiful. So one is able to save the configuration now. That's great. You decided to stick with learning JavaScript more, pushing C and traffic and getting web there. Great, man. That's very good. But please adhere to that and respect that, because I think you've been in huge doubt past couple of streams. You've been wondering. So stick to something. If you made that decision, stick to it, and then yeah. Nico, thank you very much, buddy. Okay, that's great. We're almost done with this feature. Almost. Okay. So we actually don't need to unwrap. We just want to know if this has actually worked. So let's wrap this in a try catch. And if it succeeded, great. If there's an error, we're just gonna say, hey, error toast. right? So if it succeeds, we do nothing. If it doesn't, right? So let's actually try to load this UI settings, right? So I'm pretty sure now if we go, yeah, exactly. So let's update few of the endpoints and their schemas, so we make sure that we respond with those UI settings, right? So if we go here, user response schema properties, right? So let's come over here. Let's say UI settings. Let's search for this somewhere. Exactly, right? So we're gonna say, wait, let's do that again, /me. Let's find this user response schema. Did we actually already smack UI settings in here? Nah, no, we didn't, right? So that's great. Let's refresh this. Well, /me is still not going to be returning that because we need, actually it does return it. Beautiful. So now we get the UI settings. That's great. And we just need to tell the application to respect those UI settings, right? So essentially, I think, so here in the app, when your app loads initially, one of the first things we need to check for is the settings, right? So get user, right? We can actually also do it here, right? Or create another effect. It really doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, exactly. So actually, let me try one thing. Give me 1 second. We need to do it at the right time, right? Exactly. So here we can pretty much do something similar that we're doing inside of this fella over here, and that is just calling this and setting the default things, right? So actually, if I just grab this and paste it over here for a moment and comment it out, right? And then we're going to turn this into a function, obviously, and stuff, but let's just make it work first. So here we're going to say if authenticated user dot doesn't have the UI, whatever. So we're going to make it primitive and then I'm going to improve it in a moment, right? Here we're going to say colors.primary. And then we're going to destructure. So again, we're going to improve this in a moment. Let's just make it work first. This is going to be text. And then lastly, it's going to be background, right? This is coming from our API now, right? AMX, good evening, buddy. And boom, now when I actually come to the product, I see my own theme, right? So if I go ahead and I'm going to update the text, I'm going to update the background. Let's say this is my new background. Let me update the text. Let's imagine this is what I want. Now I actually can save that. If I refresh, it should still respect that thing, right? So we almost got it working. I see one tiny bug that we need to fix. If we go to the app, we have this width full, which we shouldn't have. Beautiful. Yeah. Is this some sort of a shadow that I see that we need to remove from there? Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think there's a shadow here. Let's nuke that. Interesting. So let's imagine a person wanted to have a white theme. They can now actually fully achieve that simply by creating their own. And then you can additionally change the primary thing to whatever you want, right? Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that so there's something just a bit weird. I think this component is a bit messed up right now. Give me a second. There's something off with this component and how it store values. Yeah, exactly. Let's fix that. There's something 100% wrong with this theme builder. Let me see. So when I change a single color, so take the existing colors. Hmm. I do not. No, I used to use it many years ago, but not anymore. No, I use the Jasmine and Enzyme and a lot of them, right? React testing library, but I don't write those tests anymore because they're useless for the most part. I test business logic, not if some component has this class or not. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna clean this up. We're not there yet where we care about those details, right? We need to make this work, right? And there's something messed up here. So I changed the background, right? And I changed the text, let's say, to something. Yeah, you can see, so something's messed up in the state here. Let's see, so state seems to be messed. Set color calls, yeah, this is obviously, yeah, this should be called obviously, right? Like handle save colors, right? Or whatever, right? So that I agree with 100%. New colors, let's see. So we take whatever we have right now and then is selecting type, is selecting color, that's good. Then we call set colors. I mean, do we really need, do we even need this crap? I don't think we even need those, to be honest, right? I don't think we even need that crap, right? Actually, we do need it. Fuck, we do need it. Or do we? Let me just think about it because, yeah, I don't think I don't think you do. No, I don't think we need this at all, right? So we need to change this slightly bit. We don't actually need this state at all. Oh, my keyboard stopped working. Give me a second. Let me plug it and unplug it. Okay, great. So we don't really need this state at all, right? Because we don't really need to know all colors at once. What we need to do is, yeah. I guess so, right? Okay. Let's close that one like this. And then here we can basically just do this, right? Pretty simple, right? We don't really need this. And then we reset that there, right? And then if we go back here, oh yeah, and then over here, right? This thing is going to be some object, right? And then we have to merge it with other user UI settings if they have one, right? So here we're going to have, let's call this color, right? And then here we're going to say UI settings. I'm going to say something like authenticated user, blah, blah, blah. Something like that, approximately, right? Shit. Oh, maybe we forgot something here. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, most likely we did. And then here we're going to say color is, can I actually, do we even need this prop? Do we need a default color there? Okay, let's say we just save this. And let me actually remove the default state from the database, right? So if I go back here and just nuke this, we actually set it to an empty JSONB or empty object, right? So now we should have none. Now the default theme should load, right? Yep. So let's see now what happens if we just change singular values. So I change the primary color to red and I save that and I refresh. So yeah, you can see that it's messed up in a way, right? And then if we go to the database again and run this query again, let's see what did we actually save. So that's awkward. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so well, it's not. So it's actually fine, right? So the only issue we have to fix in the UI, right, is here, right? So we need to just ask valid questions, and then we're gonna turn this into a function, like I said. So let's just say here, and then we'll right. So it's pretty logical, right? And then we'll turn this into a function, right? And then the same shit, right? There's text, right? This is the effect that essentially uses those values from our database, right? And then uses those custom CSS property, like sets the values so they kind of cascade, right? So if we refresh now, that should no longer be happening, right? Exactly. And now if I just change the primary color again to something else, let's say to this and save and refresh, that should still be fine, right? Then if I change the text color to something, right, just for fun, we save that, we refresh it. Shit. Okay. So let's see, let's run this query again. So most likely what's happening, we're not really merging those values. Yeah, exactly, right? So over here, right? Yeah, that's why, right? We need to say colors, right? So we need to do this slightly a bit differently, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I see. I think so, at least. Let's see. Yeah, now it seems fine, I think. Let's nuke this value in a database again. All right, let's take a look at this again. Great. Save. I think that's great. Let's try the text as well. Save. I mean, just use whatever you want, right? That's always the best thing. use whatever tools you want for a given problem at a given time in a given circumstances, right? And use I agree. If it saves you time, absolutely, I'm with you. Use it, absolutely, right? All right. So I think we're good with this now. It seems to be working. What the fuck happened there? Wait a minute. It's true. TypeScript saves time for sure in the enterprise setting. I mean, at work, we're using TypeScript as well, and for sure, in many cases, it saves the time. In this specific project, it would waste a lot of time. All right, great. I think that's great. I think for the most part, we're good. Let me just fiddle with this a bit. Background. Let me just make it super ugly, whatever, just so we can see if it works. Great, it does work. Beautiful, beautiful. And I think the only thing that I want to do now, actually, actually, Curry, you just nailed it, because I just wanted to say let's implement just default theme, right? So yes, exactly. So let's go to our storybook, right, over here, and let's implement reset button or something, right? So let's implement another button that says reset or whatever, that just reloads the thing, right? All right, so let's go into Team Builder, this component we built this stream. I have a paragraph, right? It says reset to default theme. Dodge, good day, man. Reset to default theme. Then we have some icon that illustrated such a state. Refresh or something, reset. No. Yeah, for sure, definitely, 100%. Can't you make it like a cleaning guide? I mean, we can, right? My biggest fear, right, is that it's going to become too complicated for people to realize what it is. Like, this icon is just visual. This is like a trigger, right? But and then those are the things you can change, and then when you actually change something, there's a save button, right? So it's just like if we add another button, I'm afraid that it's going to be too complicated for people to figure out what the hell is happening, right? That's the fear, right? I mean, yeah, we could technically just add an icon with a tooltip, right? So let's do that, right? So somewhere around here, right? I'll just grab this crap, right? So we add this. We give me a second here. So we have another icon like this, right? We'll see, right? And then what is this? This is yeah. So here we can say border left 0. And then let's go to style icons. So let's find like a trash. Yeah, actually, I think I'm pretty sure we have an icon like bin or something, right? Bin, delete bin or something. Yeah, here it is, right? Where's my storybook? Yeah. I think reload or refresh would be. What do you guys think about reload or something? Right? Trash seems a bit strange. Reset. Yeah, it's not super nice, right? Let's use the trash for now. I mean, it's okay, right? Where's my? Shit. Give me one sec. Jesus Christ, man. Are you fucking kidding me, man? All right, never mind. Never mind. All right, cool. And then here, let's just call this on click. On click, on click, on click. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's see if that makes any sense. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, last detail there, maybe. I think I have some tooltip components I built. I don't remember how to use it though. All right, let's see. I see. Okay. Interesting. Reset. Reverse to default scene. And like someone said, I think we should pretty much only show this thing if user has a custom thing, right? Revert. Yeah, exactly. Smatty, good day, man. I'm very good. How are you, man? How's life? And then, yeah, like someone said, let's extend this further on to just make sure that, let's just call it is reset button shown. And then we're going to say this, right? Then if we go back to the app over here, right, we can pass that prop and say is reset button shown. I don't think we necessarily even need to go this deep into it, right? I think we pretty much need to just check does the user has colors in their settings, right? So you can kind of see right now I don't have the settings, but if I save now I do, right? Right, there we go. If I refresh, it should be all good. Now if I go here, reset, it should reset it back. Beautiful. Yeah, man, I had like 3 coffees as well today. I feel you. All right, so if you ask me, this all works. Let's push the API. We have the SQLized migration file generated. We have updated the schema here. That's great. We also need to make sure to only show this thing for authenticated users, right? So, and that's one of the things we almost forgot. So if it's not mobile and is authenticated, right? So that's imperative. Let me just reduce the size of this. Yeah, so right now you can see that was my fear. This thing is overlapping that thing. So that's a bit problematic, right? Isn't it? Is there some Z index that we can set here on the root of this thing? Yeah, not really, right? I don't know what the max Z index is. I don't know if there's anything like that in the spec. But yeah, this could be for sure an issue, right? Responsive issue, right? Let's go to this Discord thing that we recently made. I think it's called Discord counter. Maybe we have Z index here, do we? Let's find it here. Discord. PVA notification, maybe navbar. Discord, yeah, Discord counter. So we don't really have one, okay. So we don't have a Z index there. No, we're not going to do anything more fancy, right? So this is perfect enough, right? This is very good already. I think it's just, yeah, I mean, I think this is more than I even expected. So this is, I don't want this to be any better. We just need to make sure that, so actually it does have a Z index, but I think those buttons are also not reacting when we change the theme. And also they don't have any background, right? So that probably is the issue, right? So let's reset the theme and then we can see. So I think they are in fact overlapping those elements, right? They just have a, yeah, they need to have a different background, right? Interesting. One alternative thing that's kind of less likely to break like this, right, would be that we don't set this as a fixed element, right? Or absolute element or whatever. There's always danger with that, right? And so we actually do leave it in the flow of the DOM, right? But we put it in a different place, right? So maybe we could put it somewhere below the nav bar, right? Um, but not quite there, not quite there. Interesting. Yeah, so this is the only issue that's left before. Put it in a nav bar. Nah, that doesn't feel right, right? This is not such an important thing that you should always be staring at, right? So we could put it also under the user settings, right? We can put it under user settings as well. It's just, it's nicer, I think, when you can come, for example, to your profile and then fiddle with this thing and see live. That's the whole point, right? To have it globally available, right? Because I kind of want you to be able to do this, right? Interesting. I think for the most people, especially on a laptop, this would be an issue, right? Hmm. Interesting. Wow. Fuck happened here, man? Kidding me? Oh. Yeah, so that's not gonna work 100%. So that's not gonna, especially because this, no, that's not gonna do 100%. 100%. What the hell happened here? Wow, okay. Ah, shit. Thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, so I still don't know the better place to put it. Put it in the bottom. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that seems reasonable, I think. I think that seems definitely something that could work. Just think it's gonna feel a bit awkward that it's all the way here. But yeah, that could kind of work. Yeah, that could kind of work, right? Just like how easily are people going to be able to find it and stuff is the question, right? And also that's fucked up. Yeah. Shit. Derek, good day, buddy. How you doing? Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's pretty much the same, right? Yeah. All right. You know what? You know what? Let's just push this. I don't care. Then we're gonna iterate, right? As we always do. So no need to go crazy here. Let's see what people say and if people complain or not, right? So let's push those changes to production. Let's push the API first. So I think that's pretty much all of it. Yeah. Add UI settings to user table. Yep. Let's smack this guy to production. Where is it? API. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's prepare this this PR as well. Did we know? So this is some old shit. I'll actually discard this. Oh no, actually we can't discard it. No. We did install some dependency. React colorful, right? So let's actually revert this. And let's revert this. So yeah, we need to actually, we did install this React colorful thing, right? Yes. Then what did we do? We added the new icon, right? Yes. So we added a new asset. Then well, this is something I did off stream. So I think no, actually it's not. So let's see. So we removed the useless shadow. Yes. We updated it. Sure. We added a new component. We did this. We updated the main app file, right? Yes. All right, beautiful. Let's say add team builder component. Beautiful. Okay. That's great. Let's push that as well to production front end, right? Let's go to Cloudflare. Let me just drink some water. Give me 1 second. Let's see, was this deployed? I think it's still building. Let's see, did we actually, shit. So was our database backed up? Yes, it was. Deploying to Hetzner. Okay. See if that's fine. Or did we break? Okay, production is still live. Beautiful. That's great. Let's wait for the front end to deploy. Ah. All right, great. That's up now in production. Let me just close all the instances due to the service workers and stuff. We should get the update that the service worker needs to be updated. Let's see. Hopefully. Let's make sure that, yeah, we actually have to close all of them. Try that again. Yeah, a new version of this app is available. Great. So let's see, in production, can we now do this? Can I change some of the colors and save? Yeah, there we go. So it's live now. Let me change the text color also maybe to red. So it's completely disgusting. And there we go. So beautiful. Great. Primary color, change that. Background. Great. Well, you guys can check it out now as well. It's live. So you can do this now as well. And then we have like this component should also react to color changes as well. Right now it isn't. Super strange. All right, beautiful. Let's go ahead and update our change log. It's been a while. I need to kind of force myself to Let me just update this. Progressive web app successfully deployed with automatic prompt for users to update it. Caching issues have been fixed. All right, great. Since we don't have any CMS for this, let's just copy this thing. Let's go to this one and let's remove, what was it? I think this one had like latest or whatever. Yeah. Let me go to changelog. Let me just reset this theme to the old one, to the default one. Ah, shit, this is production. Let me go to localhost. It would be awesome if we could type in the hex box. I think maybe we can make that possible, right? Let's see if this thing has supports some prop, right, or whatever. How to paste or type a color, right? Okay, so they do provide the input. So Windward, I think we could make that potentially happen. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I'm aware of the responsive issue. I'm aware of that. Yes, I just wanted to push it still, just so some people can start using it, right? But I'm aware of that issue. Yes. Jesus Christ. Let's see how that looks like. Wait, maybe our API isn't running. Yeah, it isn't. Right? Yeah, so here's the input now. Okay, so we need to update that on change. So the onChange handler has to work slightly different here. But we could implement that. Is like, is there a way that we provided our own input to this input, right? Our own input components, right? Give me 1 second. Where was that, this documentation for this library? Okay, so we could give it a class name and style it a bit, right? Okay, fair enough. So let's go then to Storybook, right? And let's play with this a bit, right? So let's style this input so it looks like somehow as our own, right? So if we go to our own components, right? Since we can't provide the full thing, right? The full input, I guess we could just give it a default class name of our own input, right? So if I get over here, I can say class name, right? And give it all this. And there we go, right? With exception of, I guess, full, I guess we have with full somewhere, yeah. So we can get rid of that. Let's just say MT2 maybe. Yes, beautiful. And we need to make sure that, yeah. So on change is not going to be triggering this at all. So basically here we would need to debounce somehow, right? So I think, so we need to debounce this input, right? So when you stop typing, then we try to apply the color, but we only apply it if it's a valid hex color. So yeah, so we can actually support this thing, but it's going to be a bit more work, right? Because right now, right, we would be right now we're trying to change the actual custom CSS variable whenever we type in a character, right? And that's not good, right? I guess we can just put a placeholder or something here, right? As well, because it's just a normal input. So we can say placeholder. I don't know. I have this color in my mind right now. Okay, we can't reset that. It's just I don't like the style of this default thing. Okay. So yeah, we can kind of support this, but again, we just need to, because this on change, I suppose, fires as soon as we input something, right? And that's not good, right? Let's see. Yeah, so you see, it's pretty actually dumb. It's actually pretty slow, so I'm not sure if it's this library underneath that's slow, most likely, right? No, so actually it's okay, right? Interesting. Okay, so here we also can see that what we can do also when you change the color with the picker itself, right? We can say is selecting dot color, right? So for instance, if I go here, shit, it doesn't like that, right? I just say or empty string, right? That's why it exploded. I think it's because it didn't have any color initially. So if I do this now, right, you can see the color as well changing in here, right? Right. Now we would need, do I have some concept of debouncing here? I think I should have some custom debounce hook, right? Yeah, I have used debounce, okay. So we would need to debounce this thing, right? Let's see where I'm using this debounce, right? Over here, right? Okay, great. So we're gonna use the debouncer here, and whenever you, and we're gonna set it like half a second or something, right? So here I'm gonna say use the bounce, right? And let me see how I'm using this in other place. So I have search term, which is some state variable, right? And then what am I actually giving to use the bounce? A search term, debounced search term. Yeah, I think this is pretty much what we need, right? So I'm going to answer that in 2 seconds. Please give me a moment. So let's say here, let's call this typed color or something like that. I don't know. And then this is going to be const color set color, right? So something like this. Let's debounce it by 250 milliseconds, right? Let me also make sure that I'm, so how am I using it here? So I have a search term. Exactly, beautiful. Okay. Debounce search term, search term. So let's do something like this then as well. We're gonna have an effect, right? Somewhere here, right? Then we're gonna, let's say, debounced actually color, right? Let's call it like that. Then what we are actually going to do, we're gonna do pretty much this. Thank you everybody for your follows and all of that stuff. Very much appreciated. Okay, a bit awkward. Why is this save button shown? Super strange. And then I think if we get somewhere down here, right here on change, we're gonna say set color, right? So let's see now. Background. Yeah, right. No, it's not good actually. No, so the debounce doesn't actually work properly at all. FNX, good evening, good day. Give me just 1 second. Yeah, but it shouldn't be firing. So it's either that this debouncer is not implemented properly, because let's increase this, right? To like half a second, right? Doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay. Or I didn't implement. How did I implement it here? Give me a second. Yeah, very interesting. No, still doesn't work. What the fuck is happening, man? Are you kidding me? So we have the timer, set timeout, set debounce value, delay, or 500. Okay, there's a default in there. We get to team builder, right? So what do we have? We have debounce. Like how is it? Give me 2 seconds. Have the debounce value, right? Debounced color, yeah. Use debounce value, yeah. Then they have a color as well. Set value. Yeah, exactly, right? Let's just test it. Isn't your on change on the input that is? What do you mean? What do you mean wrong? What is wrong? This is the picker. This is the set color, right? So this is setting the actual color. So that's good, right? So what is wrong? I don't see what is wrong, right? This should be giving the color, right? I don't think so. No, unless I'm not seeing something. Maybe it is. I don't know. Let's take a look. Background. No, it shouldn't. No. It's we're reacting to this value here changing, right? So when this value changes, this is the value we're passing it, right? Shadow, good day, man. So we pass it this value. Then we create a set timeout on this debounced value here. Call this set debounced value. Set that, blah, blah, blah. We create and then I just increase that timeout, right? Maybe the timeout was just very low. Yeah, the timeout was, yeah. Oof. Yeah. Shit, you should have maybe asked about it. 49 inch screen. I had the Odyssey G9 and it was the worst experience of my life. I hope you're gonna feel different, but and also I mean just to set it, your programming experience is not gonna be easier because you have a screen. But sure. But that screen I had in one of the previous companies, maybe 3-4 years ago, they bought it for me, and I didn't like it at all. It's so large, it's so unnatural that it's so hard to work at. Like for me, it was so hard to get used to. It's like insane. I hope you have different experience though. I'm just sharing mine, but for me, it was like, ugh, it wasn't very great. It wasn't very great. I had the Odyssey G9. No, I mean I had that screen, and it was not great experience for me. It's like it was like as wide as my desk, and it was so hard to kind of like you have to just yeah, I don't know. I hope you have a different experience genuinely. Sure, sure. Maybe your experience, man, is gonna be a million times better than mine. So don't care too much what I'm saying, right? It's just I had the Odyssey G9. I remember actually. Shit, let me try to find some pictures of it just so you see how huge it was. Give me 1 second. I'm checking my Google Images here. When did I have it? That was maybe 2021. Sometimes in 2021, 2020 maybe. Give me 2 seconds. I'm looking for. Oh yeah, no, not that. Give me 2 seconds. I want to find it for you. I think I'm almost there. Give me a second. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, here it is. Wait. Before I open it, let's find a better one. So this is the same office that I'm sitting in now. It was just different before. And here's the screen. So this is the same room in which I'm sitting now. It's just my computer now is here across this table. And here's the screen, man. Ah, shit. Wait. This is me playing actually with my son. Wait, but yeah, here it is. Look at this. It was like so big, man. It was so large. Insane. So I don't know. I hope you're gonna like it more than I do. Let me see if I have some better pictures of it. Who the hell knows, right? You're gonna know when you see it, right? You're gonna know when you see it, right? Okay, so the debouncing seems to be working now, so that's great. So let's get back over here. We got it at Elginganten, yeah. No, we got it at Complete DK. I think we got it here. It was like Odyssey G9 or something. Yeah, it was this one. It was this one. And keep in mind, it generates so much heat in the summer. You're gonna need literally air condition. Like you can see also that it gets G grade. It was it was the hottest screen I had. It was like you don't need heating when you have this thing. It's like so hot. Like you can literally feel like from the screen the heat coming. It's just crazy. Yeah. In the winter, you're not gonna need any heating. Trust me. All right, so we have this working now as well. So whoever asked for it, we have it now. Wait, let me just make sure. So is selecting color, blah, blah, blah. Beautiful. I don't actually think this is doing anything, so let's get rid of that. All right, great. So that also works now. So someone asked for it. We have it now. Only one thing that I dislike. I wish this thing could be always centered. So this thing that we get, I wish that it could always be like, wait, let me try one thing. Class name flex justify center. Would this work? And that's not what I meant at all. Give me 1 second. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful. So that's exactly what I meant. And then we also have that bug, I think. Wait, is expanded. Where is that? Set is expanded, right? So I think we also have to Exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to do. Ah, beautiful. No, shit, that's not good. So this guy, I wonder if this guy has some states, because that's kind of buggy, right? Item scope, wait, open. Is there like, is open? Let's actually take a look at the props. Is there some controlled state? Yeah, so it doesn't seem that we have any prop to tell it, hey dude, you should close now. Even though it kind of makes no sense, right? So it should be closing. So I'm wrong, actually. Wait. Thank you, everybody, for your follows. Seriously, appreciate it very much. So where is this is expanded? So let's search for set is expanded on click. Oh, actually, it should be the opposite. So if it's expanded already, that means I want to close it, right? So yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Awesome. Super. Great. So we managed to do that properly. The only nice thing is that when you click outside of this is that it closes automatically, right? So let's implement that as well. So this component, you can see how it got slightly more complicated than it should be. So let's say, I think I have a hook clicked outside. Yeah, use on click, use on, yeah. So I have this hook, right? Use and click outside, yeah. So let's use that as well. Let's just smack it somewhere around here. Let's do this. Let's import the use ref. And then let's say, and then we're going to optimize this. We're going to have like default state or whatever. So in a second, Pedro, I'm not sure if you mean what I'm making now or what I'm making in general, but it's a platform that you can go sign up with and check it out. I'm just making this. I just implemented a theme. You know, I just made it possible that all of you who are signed up on Programmer Network, you can change the theme. You can yeah, you can go to the website and see. I think it's the quickest. Okay, so that's great. So use click outside, and then this ref, which we should just be able to give it the ref here. And then I think that should already work. So if I click outside now, yeah, almost. I think the only other thing is, so set is selecting, right? You can go and read. You can read it in 3 seconds. Set is expanded false. All right, beautiful. So it works. Nice. Yeah, so now we can click outside of it, yes. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, right? I just did all of this in a single stream, right? But yeah, we're gonna make it all work, right? We're gonna make it all work. Maybe not. Yeah, they're clearly not. You're absolutely right. So we'll need to fix that, right? It's a very first version, so it's fine. I'm not expecting it to be perfect at all. Beautiful. Okay. Great. Super. Okay. I like that. Let's, didn't we start doing this? Yeah. So let's go and update the change log. Introducing team builder, whatever. Emojis, colors. Is there like an emoji with colors or some shit? 29th. On desktop for now, you are able to customize your Pedro. It sounds very good, my friend. Sounds very good. I would appreciate that very much. On desktop for now, you're able to customize your programmer network team. You can change backgrounds, text, and the primary color. Options are permanently stored in a database. Fair enough, man. You'll learn in time. Jesus Christ. You can access the team builder top top right of the page, right? And actually, we have a typo here, don't we? Or to say Alexander released. Oh yeah, shit. Alexander. Let's just do it for like this for now. Great. Okay. Beautiful. So that's pretty good. Let's push all of this stuff, all of those changes. So change log, team builder improvements, and then we'll need to eventually deal with that responsive issue thing that someone reported. Google capture public, blah, blah, blah. Add input to team builder and update change log. Push this fella. Beautiful. Yeah, and then I'll probably do that off stream later. I'll just go and see like someone suggested some of the things are not maybe updating. That's perfectly fine. We'll fix that. But I think overall the feature is great. I think it works. Yeah. I think one more thing, probably if we reset the theme, we should close all of this. So let's also push that. So let's say resets. So yeah, handler reset. We should really just so basically, yeah. So what we should do, we should do this as well, right? So now if I go to localhost and I change something and I save, right? Now if I click reset, so if I open something like click reset, it should close everything, right? Okay, great. Close everything when reset is clicked. Let's push that to production as well very quickly. Cool, that was good. Now let's take a look at those. Let's take a look at the tags, right? I think the tag colors are kind of they're gonna be a bit problematic because I think so they do have text primary on them. So the question then is, why are they not being so they are actually being changed? Oh wow, okay, but not in production apparently, or maybe no. Maybe actually, maybe we were just wrong. All right, never mind. I think it's fine. And I think it would be useful if we kind of add this stuff also to here, right? In case maybe people miss it or whatever. And yeah, we need to fix that responsive issue, right? This thing overlapping stuff. All right, let's go to our Cloudflare pages. Let's check the deployment. Still building. Let's close this stuff up. Close that, close that, close that. Mm. All right, there's a new version deployed. 1 sec. There we go. Save. Primary color, let's say red. Right, great, it works. Should. Let's see, so the buttons are not working, we can see that, so we need to, because I think we can see some hovers are messed up. It's okay, we'll fix it. If we go to courses, we can see, so there's few places where I have to kind of, I commit to master, always, for this project. I'm pretty much working alone, so I have no need for extra branches or anything. Okay, we set this, great. Great, I think beautiful. So I'll need to fix some of those UI things. I'm going to do that off stream just because, yeah, they're not super fun. But yeah, now actually we can change the theme, persist it in a DB, right? And people can actually now maybe have the experience closer to what they would like rather than what I like, right? So now you can do the modifications that you would rather have. Yeah. Especially those who were asking for a white theme. Well, now you actually have it. There you go. Beautiful. Very happy that we got this in. And it was just a random idea I got before the stream. I'm like, okay, let's just implement this thing. All right, let me just think about it now a bit. So let me actually just do a bit more. Let me just change the background, for example. And let me change the primary color. So let's go and see what's left to be done. So it looks that all the core elements are changed here. So the button is something that doesn't seem to be changing. We'll need to update that. Yeah, so buttons for sure. Shit, I keep clicking on this thing. Let's go to dashboard. So yeah, buttons are not updated. This one strangely is. This isn't. We have some hover issues here. That's actually, we can fix that right away. Let's do that. Let's do those tiny things right away. If I go to dashboard, right, and we go to, let me actually just make sure that, let me reset this theme. Okay, great. So if we go to bookmarks, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? All of them are messed up. If I go to articles table, so here's the table action column. Okay, interesting. Ah, I see. Beautiful, beautiful. That's very good. So I have, even forgot that I have a table, a general table. Okay, so where's the hover effect? So dark, let's kind of clean this up a bit. Hover. Let's just remove all of the hover stuff. So actually that's good. Okay, great. So we can see now. Okay, beautiful. So, I see. Okay, so we have a BG primary text color. Okay, so let's say here be a hover primary background color. No, okay. So let's say on hover we want to say text primary maybe. Right? I think that's nicer. Yeah, beautiful. And then if we actually change this thing now, that should also change, right? Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Amazing. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, what else? Let's mess up the team. Let's mess up a bit with the team. Let's change this primary thing. So buttons, right? We said that the buttons are not changing, right? So let's go to our button, because keep in mind, right, for those of you who are not here often, this whole library is built by me. I'm not using any external UI libraries, so we have the opportunity to change whatever we want. So let's see why. So my buttons have some inline styles, right? And that's why, yeah, it's because of this. If I would kind of get rid of that, I'm pretty sure that it would almost kind of work. And why do I have this? So maybe we'll have to drastically change how I initially implemented this. I see. Okay. Okay, well, let's start here, right? Let's start here. Okay, great. So let's start there. So here, let's say text primary, right? So that's the way that we start applying, right? As you can see now, we're applying that. Let's also say border primary, right? So yeah, now we can see that's also changing. Beautiful. I zoomed into like oblivion. So let's try that again. So we can see that all of those are actually changing. Let's also go to this theme builder component that I built, and what, yeah. If we, yeah, so over here, we're going to say border primary as well. Is there some indigo? Yeah. And then here we're going to say text primary. So now, and then also on this trash bin thing, right, we have indigo, right? So we're going to say primary, right? So now we can see that as we're changing stuff, it should be applying it. Okay, that's unfortunate. Primary color. Okay, and then we can see the stuff in the top is also now. Okay, great. Now, the only issue with this is that after I removed this inline styling that I had, right, it kind of removed. So let's rewrite what we had here. Actually, maybe we could use a ChatGPT for this as well to give us a bit of a hand. We haven't used it really. So let's give it this, right? So let's go to ChatGPT, right? And let's say rewrite get styles using Tailwind classes and class names module. Yeah, let's try this, right? I mean, why not, right? And then we're gonna call get, yeah. Actually, yeah, let's literally just do this. I wrote this button when ChatGPT didn't exist, so shit. Ah, my bad. Okay, let's click this. Great. Okay, what happened here? Let's take a look at this text base. No, 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 no. Text color 600. No, 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 no. So this should be text. Wait, let me go to Tailwind config. Primary background color. I think it should be. Yeah. Think like this. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Ah, I'm so happy with this. Now it's, yeah. Now user, yeah, now we have a button of any color and it always applies the same class. So nice. So nice. Beautiful. How great that is. How great that is, right? So nice, man. So nice. Beautiful. If we save this, right, we should see our buttons actually now behaving properly, right? So nice, man. So amazing. Beautiful. Yeah, we built literally a infinite amount of themes in a single stream, right? So instead of building custom themes, you just enable people. I think next step would be, if anyone would want that, it's like, hey, you can save custom themes for yourself and then change between them, right? So nice, man. Okay, let's reset this. What happens now with those buttons? We need to make sure that we have some defaults set, right? We do. I did subscribe to ChatGPT the same second when it came out, of course. I make more than 100 grand a year. Not paying $20 for such an amazing tool would be just incredibly silly, right? Beautiful. Okay. Great, man. I'm super happy with this. Okay, let's actually see if there's primary. So that was changed. Great. Buttons are now changed. They work beautifully. The question now is, if I go to the button, is there something more that we can clean up? Get spinner color. Okay, so the only thing that, let me actually close, let's see the storybook. I think the only thing that's going to be broken now is the actual, it's the spinner, right? So if I open the button in storybook and we go and we take a look at it a bit. So if we go spinning primary, right? So yeah, that's broken now. Okay, so let me just give this to ChatGPT and tell it, hey, get spinner color. Yeah, pretty much something like this, right? Yeah. Let's try if that's going to be sufficient, though. Then we can get rid of that, I guess. Get rid of that. Mm. Yeah, the problem is the spinner doesn't really take a class name, right? It takes a color. So that's kind of fundamental problem, right? Because this guy, the spinner doesn't take a class name, right? That's problematic. So I don't think that's gonna necessarily work, right? Let's refresh this. And let's get over here. So there's no this thing anymore. So this is now text primary, whatever, right? And then this should be text primary. And also, we're not going to be able to see that properly here, right? 25 gold. Good day, buddy. How are you? So if I actually go to, let's say, new article, right? And I go to is loading. Let's just say here true. Right, so we can see that that color is actually wrong, right? So if I go here, yeah, those guys have kind of not sponsored me, but they gave me this font for free. Just if I actually put it in this font command, right? It is Mona Lisa, yeah. It's just I didn't configure it fully yet, I think, maybe. Shit, I don't like the spinner. So the spinner is the only problem now, right? And the problem is this spinner doesn't really take, it doesn't take the class name, right? It just takes the color, right? So let's maybe try some other spinner, right? That can actually take, right? Let's maybe try to find another spinner, right? I don't fucking know, man. What? Animation made easy. Are you kidding me? Pretty cool. Okay. Okay. I hate this spinner. Looks pretty bad. SVG. Animated. Oh, I have to sign up. Great. I knew it. Okay. Let's try that. I just need it to be an SVG, right? Yeah, but can I style them with the class name? That's the question, right? SVG spinners. Yeah, it seems so. I would like to think so. Yes, that's beautiful. Yeah, I'm just looking which one. Thank you very much for this, man. This is amazing. What a great link. Thanks a bunch, man. All right, let's see now what's happening. Mm, this is the okay, beautiful. Fuck my life. So nice, man. Oh my god. Whew, so minimalistic. So nice, man. I love you, dude. I fucking love you, man. Okay? Thank you. Jesus Christ, man. So nice. So nice, dude. Mm, so nice, man. So nice, dude. I swear to God, man. So freaking nice. Ah, look at this. How beautiful that is. How beautiful that is. Oh my God, dude. Jesus Christ. Oof. So nice. So nice, man. Beautiful. Oh man, like those tiny details are so important, man. Let me remove this. I like it very much, man. And I'm very, very tough on liking anything. I don't even like myself, man. So, so nice. So nice. Oof. Look at that. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Oh, oof. Stop it, man. Get out of there, man. Get out of here, man. You can't see. Okay. Well, I don't care. I can see it. Look at this. How nice is this? Look at this. Look at this loading animation. Ah, ooh. Look at that. Look at that. So nice. Get out of here, man. Beautiful. Beautiful. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, let's improve the spinner. Now we need to update it in shit tons of places. Get out of there, man. Get out of here, bro. Get out of there, man. Beautiful. Get out of there, man. So nice, man. Such a nice little detail. I'm actually very happy. Whew. So nice. I can't let go now. Beautiful, man. Thank you. Thanks again. Okay, let's now find every freaking spinner on the page that we had. And we're going to have to update it. So let's... What is the 50? We need to globally search and replace now, right? Actually... I see. I see. Mm-hmm. No, that's perfectly fine. All right. A tailwind, wait a minute. So width 50 would be approximately 12, width 12, right? So we're going to have to say shit. So with 12, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, we need to go and... all right, so, and we also had some defaults, it seems, that I removed. So let's make sure that, yeah. So the default size was 40, right? We had a default size and we had a default color as well. So let's make sure we don't mess that up because we have a lot of the spinner used in many places, right? So let's make sure that it's like, hey, if there's no class name. So let's just say here, actually, something. This class name is going to be props.class name or, and then 40 was the default, right? So yeah, so that would be 10 in Tailwind, right? And that makes absolutely no sense what I just did. Right, that's great. So that's the defaults, right? That's great, beautiful. So now, yeah, let's now go and fix it up. So size 20, right? That's so this size is no longer kind of valid. This is a button. Okay, so we're done with this one. Get prop. That's beautiful. So let's now, what else do we have? We have a spinner here that never really had a width, so that's fine, right? So that's good. Let's keep on going. Yeah, that seems fine. Yes. So yeah, here we're gonna have to. So let's do something like this, right? So we say width 12. No, I think yeah, so here, so shit. So let's actually go into the spinner and let's always give it the color or whatever the primary color is, right? So I think, yeah, this is good, I think. And let's also say text primary, right? Yes, beautiful. And then here it's gonna also be width 12, right? Yeah. Let's say width 12. And also, yes, it's gonna be width 12. And then also here, we're gonna have to get rid of this fella. We'll have to say with 12, right? Okay, let's keep on searching for spinner. Maybe there's more. Yeah, so here we have to say class name with 24, right? So that's going to be this class. That's good. So let's actually close those which are good. So this is good. This is good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, this isn't good actually, right? Class name. What was it? 25, right? That's good now, I guess. Yeah, this is not good anymore, right? So here we have to say width 16, not 15, right? And then the color, we will never set the color again. That's also good. Shit, what did we do here? I think I messed something up. Yeah, I did. Yeah. A lot of manual work. This is 48, right? So that would be 12 as well. Notifications bell. That's hard to imagine that it's 48. And yeah, it kind of sucks here, right? So yeah. So if it's loading, can I just return this? Yeah, exactly. I think that's better in this case. I think, was it 4? Yeah. With 12, right? 48, yes. Man, how many are there? Jesus Christ. It's like obviously way too many. Obviously way too many. That's what it is. One year, right? That's 5. Yeah. 64. Okay. The hell is this? Social login. Okay, great. What is it complaining about here? I think we're almost done with it. Ah, shit, man. Shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Ooh. So tiring. I think that's pretty much it. Is it? Yes, I think so. We'll just have to see, right? Like there's a bunch of places now where yes, we can see that this one here on the profile. Okay, let's just now close a bunch of those tabs. So if we go to profile, we have a spinner somewhere around here, right? Yeah, this one, I suppose, right? Let's say if true. And FOI, I'm getting back to, yeah, so it's this one here. So why is this one no longer centered, right? Ah, I see. Well, first and foremost, right, let's make this a div and not a span. It's a strange thing for it to be a span. But it seems we already have a div, do we? Yeah, we do. So we don't really need this, right, do we? Yeah, that's one thing. And then flex justify center, item center. And where is this class name applied? It's applied here. Yeah, that's a bit awkward, right? I think what I was actually trying to do with this thing was was this, right? Okay, that's a bit. Oh, okay, exactly. Yeah, so that this was the idea, right? Yeah. This should be a simple thing, right? Just a spinning animation, right? It shouldn't know anything else. And I suspect this is gonna actually happen in a bunch of other places as well, but I'll do that off stream. I don't need to solve that now, right? Most likely, yeah. Right, yep. Yes, beautiful. Okay, great. So now I think we're almost good. So you can see I'll need to center this spinner in a bunch of places, right? Not a big deal, I think. Even though this one kind of has a wrong color now on the feed, right? So we can still see that tab, wait a minute, where is this tab panel? Todd's tab, right? So there has to be a spinner somewhere around here, I suppose. Let me just test one thing out. No, okay. All right, so I'll do those tiny kind of remainings of changes off stream because you can see here, actually maybe you don't, but you can see that this spinner that blinks actually is not inheriting the color, which I can only assume it's maybe the spinner coming somewhere from here, or it's a spinner that has still a color hard coded right in it. Yeah, exactly. So it could be, well, it seems there are still a few of them that I have to update. What was the size? 20. So that's like width of 5, right? Yeah. All right, and actually what I'm gonna do, I'm going to go to my profile. I'm gonna grab this fella from here. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Then I'm gonna go here and find those places where I was actually expecting the spinner to be centered, right? Flex justify center. I'm actually gonna, shit. Justify center, yeah. Gonna do that. Gonna do this. Gonna do that. MY16. Okay, we need to add that as well. So MY16, right? React is incredibly simple, right? I'm 100% sure that you can learn it. It's the simplest UI library arguably ever built, right? Which is why it's so popular, right? Width 10, okay. Wait, spinner, width 10. Then this fella is width 8, okay. All right, cool. The only issue that I see now is what fuck just happened there? What? Whoa, okay. Wait a minute. We messed up something in the profile 100%. We're probably missing a return statement or something, right? Yeah, we are. Yes. That's what we messed up. All right, let me reset the team, right? Okay. So now let's just find that last one, and then I guess I can. So let me just change the primary color or whatever to something else, right? Save that. Let's refresh. Yeah, so that color is still there, right? So that's interesting. Where is that happening though, right? So yeah, that's kind of awkward, right? So actually, if I go to the profile, I can see on the profile actually the color is kind of inheriting this primary color, right? Sky, good day, good man. How are you? All right, I wonder where that is. Let me try to find it. Get spinner class name. Spinner color. Yeah, this is going away. I wonder if it's this thing that's causing this. Let me just get rid of this and see what happens. If I go to the feed now, get spinner class. Yeah, no. This is actually for the button. No, this is fine. This is fine. So let me just skim through and see. Okay. Yeah, so strange, man. Where's this one coming from? Header. I can only assume that this is somewhere inside of the feed, right? Yeah, it has to be, right? Because this is loading the, yeah. Okay, I have an idea. So if I go to, if I go into thoughts tab, which is here, right? I assume, come on, man, Jesus Christ. Infinite list. An infinite list has a spinner here, right? Let me just increase this to like 46 in size, right? Is there a 46? No, 42, I think. Let's say 40. No, that's not it. That's not the one. That's not the one. So yeah, let's keep kind of setting some of those because maybe it's this thing. Yeah, it's this fella here. Okay, great. I get it now. Okay, great. So why is it not inheriting this, right? Should I say BG primary as well, or whatever the primary color is? No, not really. So it's not actually getting the right primary color, is it? Ah, man, yeah, of course, because shit. Ooh, that's a tricky one. Yeah, the problem is that when the state is loading, right, our defaults haven't been loaded yet, right? So that's the problem, right? I think one of the ways to solve this would be to synchronize the remote state from our database with the local state, right? With the local settings. So that's the only way we could kind of fix this, right? And then in the app somewhere, when we are actually, let's see, where are we actually loading this? Yeah, so this thing here, right? We would need to, instead of kind of having a side effect that gets this from the database, right? We would get this from a database once, let's say, and then always check first the local storage. Then we could have this synchronous because local storage has a synchronous API. So yeah, our loader unfortunately is not going to be updated now with this because when the state is loading, we haven't yet loaded the actual data from our API. So that is the problem, right? So what we can again do is we can sync this state to local storage, and then yeah. So let's actually do that then, right? So what we could do I have some? We don't need any local storage clients, right? We can just use the basic stuff, right? But also we don't want to make things synchronous. We don't want to be blocking anything, right? So interesting. Yeah, so actually, yeah, in that case, right, what we have to do is we can neglect any of this stuff. Yeah, so this is what we can do, right? So we can say here, if it has the colors, right, set them in local storage, right? So we can say here, hey, local storage dot set item, right? And we can stringify the colors, right? So we can say programmer network colors, just so it's distinct, so the user knows when they check their browser storage what it is. And then what we could technically do, right, when the page loads, is we could just load it from local storage. Right now, the question is, should we always set this? I guess we should keep it in sync, right? But that means that when you actually change the theme as well, here we should also then store to local storage as well, right? In a way. So, and also I think this got broken a bit, right? Give me a second. Where is this components? Team builder, right? Yeah, so that state got a bit messed up, right? Yeah, actually, so that's correct. Yeah. What? Yeah, that's great. Good. Good, man. It's amazing. I think it's done for the most part. I'm just doing now some more awesome stuff. Deb, thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. So if I get back here, so we're saying, hey, if there are, sync them to local storage. That's great. You know what? I'm not going to fix this now. I had enough. How long have I been streaming? For 4 hours. So I think I'm going to push this now. It's great enough. It's good enough. I'm very happy with it. So we're gonna leave it here. So let's push this. We had to update a lot of files here now. Are there any console logs or whatever left? No. Beautiful. All right, let's push this. Adjust the rest of the components to cascade with custom CSS properties. Beautiful. Beautiful. Super happy with the outcome. Super happy. Let's see what is. Probably have some import that I didn't remove. Ooh, what? Yeah, that's not good. That's not a good sign. Why is this saying that we haven't used is loading? Because we, I see. We don't want to do this. This was just for the demo, right? So let's discard those changes. Let's revert, select the changes. So let's unstage. Let's revert. What is this? I am using Husky, yes. Yes. Wait, did we not commit anything or what's happening? I see. All right, beautiful. Let's check our deployment here. Beautiful. Okay, so that was amazing. We did a lot of stuff. Actually, I think I've updated so much code today. It's crazy. I just cleaned up so much stuff also off stream, right? I think it was like huge commits. Yeah, there was like 99 changes in all of them. 10 changes, 67 addition. Thank you very much. I mean, yeah, that's the plan, right? My son is about to go to bed. I'm going to put him to sleep and then just going to chill out with my wife. So I'm actually happy that I'm not going to be streaming tonight. By the way, if you guys want to follow me on GitHub, please do so. I need to actually remind people more often. I would appreciate that. If you're planning to watch me, then give me a follow there. Yeah, that's the plan, just to hang out with them, put my kid to bed, and then just, yeah. What about yourself? Are you going to do something interesting? Let me get some water here. Right, let's see. It's about to do it. Do I have a stream schedule? I mean, I stream most of the evenings, right? I think I've been streaming now this week every day, right? So, unless I'm really doing something with my wife or whatever, you know, but I don't have a schedule to say. I mean, and I never will have that, right? But keep in mind, for the most part, I will be streaming, right? But keep in mind, this is not my job. I do this because I like it and it's fun, and I'm always gonna continue to keep it separated from work. Like I don't want this to become my obligation or some. I don't care 3%, right? I don't care if somebody's gonna follow me or not follow me, right? I do this most genuinely and honestly. So people who stick around, they stick around. So in simple words, I want it to be exactly as it is, right? I don't give a shit about viewers, about followers, subscribers. If you find value, subscribe. If you like me, great. If you don't, I don't care. So in simple words, I want that to stay like that, right? Like I don't literally care, right? I don't owe you anything. You don't owe me anything, right? So that's what I want this stream to be. If you like me and you want to hang out, beautiful. If you don't, see you. And that's how I want this stream to be, right? And it's always gonna be, even if I have 1,000 followers or viewers at one point in time, I'm gonna be always the same, right? I genuinely don't care, right? I earn nothing from this stream. It's time-wise, it's completely useless, right? So but I enjoy doing this with you guys. I like meeting people. I like talking to people, right? So that's why I do it, right? But apart from that, I don't give a shit who follows me, who likes me or not. If you like it, great, good for you, good for me. If not, find some other stream. That's how it is, right? That's how I function. If you don't like it, whatever, I don't care. That's how it works. And I'm always going to be like that. Never going to change in that sense. So 25 gold, you guys now can change the theme, right? You guys can go and change the theme. Keep in mind, this is live now. So now you can go and this is persistent in the database. So you can now go and update the theme to your own liking, right? This stream I do because clearly I agree. I mean, 100%. If I wasn't streaming, I would probably not be coding this as much. Or maybe I would. I don't actually know. But you're right. I found my own way to keep pushing myself. So with that, I agree 100%. And I think you're not the only one. Most people start things that they don't finish. Probably 99.9%, which is why we end up working for the salary for the rest of our lives, and some people succeed, right? Some people have that in them. They're able to finish things when they start, and most people don't have that, which is why you have 1% of hyper successful people owning 50% of the world wealth, right? Some people have the discipline. Some people have the discipline, the ability to do things, and some people don't. And most of us people, we don't have that, right? That's how it works. 25 gold, those type of people can fuck off, pretty much. I would say that way, yeah. Right. Those types of people I don't want on this platform anyway. So it's all good. Those types of people, I want them to leave automatically. Beautiful, man. Man, I'm so happy. This looks pretty cool. Wow. So nice. So nice. So freaking nice, man. It's so nice. But I agree, the default theme is amazing. I agree. It's just, many people have asked me, oh, why don't we have a white theme, right? And now actually people can say, okay, I'm gonna actually make my own white theme. Oh my God, so nice, man. Now you can go and say, I'm gonna make my own white theme. I'm this freak that likes the white theme, I'm probably a serial killer. Sure, man, good for you. Well, now you can do it, right? Now you can make a serial killer, white theme, and that's it, right? I'm not gonna judge you, right? That's what it is, right? There are probably like 8 people in the whole universe who are using the white theme, and all of them are freaks. All of them are complete freaks, right? 100%. 100%. Complete fucking freaks, man. And I love that. I love the freaks. I'm a freak as well. What is this? Baja has joined. Great. Beautiful. Anyway, if you ever meet a person who uses white theme, just run. Just run. Throw everything you have in your hands, your bag, everything. Just run. If you meet a person again, just run. Don't turn back. Just run. You're using a white theme. Yes. Give me a second. Just run. Right. Don't look back. Oh, you're using the white theme. Ah, yes. Run. Don't turn back, man. That's how I feel about people who are using white theme. They're probably freaks, complete maniacs, right? Oh my fucking god, David. Just quit your job immediately. He's probably a complete freak, right? He must be a freak, 100%. There's no chance he's a normal human being. Just quit your job on Monday. Quit your job on Monday, man. Like, trust me. You don't want to work there. The guy is probably the worst type of person on earth. Okay, let's take a look. What is this? Of course, I'm fucking around, right? It's true. I'm a freak as well. Keep in mind, at no point in time, while I was calling other people freaks, I said that I'm not a freak. At no point in time I said that. I'm clearly a freak, right? If I wasn't a freak, I wouldn't be sitting with you fucking assholes on a Saturday writing code, right? Think about it, right? So that says enough about me, right? What is this crap? An atomic Q? Oh my god, I hate those terms. Like, oh, Nextvelt UI. Whoa, look at this word, man. Nextvelt UI. Jesus, it sounds so spacey. It's like next framework that I'm gonna build is gonna be called like Previous. Because everybody's calling it Next, I'm gonna call it Previous UI Fast Atomic UI. This is gonna be the Previous UI Fast Atomic UI. Amazing. This is gonna be the name of my next library I build. What do you guys think? Previous UI Fast Atomic UI Amazing. Beautiful. Okay, what is this crap? An atomic UI. There's nothing happens when I click on this. Like, am I... Okay, I guess I'm not supposed to click on those, okay? Presets. Ah, I see. Yeah, so many great components. I love them. I love the switch. It looks so nice. Look at it here. Text area is even better. I like it. Look at the text area. It looks so beautiful. Ah, the badge is... I love the badge. I think badge is great. I think badge is my favorite here. Tabs. Wow. I love the pagination as well. It's so clean. You can barely see it. Actually, you don't see it. I love it. Let's take a look at the drop down. I'm just fucking you guys. Of course I know it's green. I just don't want to click it. I want to trigger you guys. Okay. Yeah. Beautiful. Wow, it's a button. Wow. Okay, you can click on it. Great. I wish I can click on the buttons that I built, man. I wish that my buttons are clickable. You know, I wish that I can click on my own buttons, right? Crazy technology. Crazy. I wish that the buttons in Programmer Network are clickable. It would be so nice. Oh, shit. That's the wrong one. Oh, whoa. Wow, actually, that's not good. So outlined, it doesn't actually even work. Ah, shit. What? Give me a second. Is there a new version or something that we deployed that I'm waiting for it? Jesus Christ, man, my browser crashed. Wait, I can't read the chat now. Wait. Twitch, music. Give me a second, guys. My application is so shitty that it broke the programming network app is so shitty it literally exploded the browser exploded. That's the quality of my code. Wait. All right, wait. Yeah, actually, so that's super weird. All right. Oh, wait, that's not good. Give me a second. All right, good, good. So I wanted to fix one thing. I just saw something being messed up. Ah, okay. Okay, so it does look like this. All right, what? So why is it looking different in production unless, oh, maybe I didn't push it. Wait a minute. Yeah, yeah, my bad. Okay. So let's push the footer. Let's push this thing at least. Oh, man, shit. So this is reversed now. Okay. That's not good at all. Yeah, so why is it reversed? Shit. Yeah, that kind of sucks ass, man. Interesting. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. I see. Okay. That's what I want. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Hmm. What? That's not good. Why did this fail? Wow. Okay. That's not very good, is it? Let's see what's happening. Ooh, wait a minute. Shit. I think this is something I might wait. I introduced give me a second. I introduced what's it called? Dynamic just suspense and dynamic imports, right? So let's maybe I didn't check that out. Give me a second. We need to make sure that works. Yeah, that's not good at all. That's not good. Hmm. No, so it does actually work. Okay, interesting. Yes. Okay, so what's happening here? Why can't we open G-Bounty's article here? Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. Oh, yeah, yeah. So yeah, this is messed up indeed in production. So is it cache or something? Yeah, exactly. So we can see that the dynamic import didn't work, right? Wait a minute. So that's very bad. Very bad. That's really bad. Article view. This is the article view, right? Yes, we do have a default export. Yes. Mm. I did this yesterday, right? I implemented like dynamic import and stuff. You can, some of you might have noticed now our bundle is like super, super small, right? It's just I wonder if this is cache related. Like what happened if we actually if we kill the existing service worker, right? So we stop it, we clear the storage, right? And try it then. Yeah, so it works. So it was a caching issue. That's super bad. Right? Let's take a look at What's my thoughts, man? You know what's my thoughts, my friend? My thoughts is like, I don't care, man. I don't care, man. This world is fundamentally so fucked up that it's pointless even thinking about that stuff, right? Uh, Jamwe, thank you very much, buddy. So it's like, what can you do, right? At the end of the day, man, like you can only deal with things that you can affect, right? Let's imagine that U.S. government has been hiding that, right? Let's imagine U.S. government has been hiding some bullshit, right? I don't know, aliens or whatever crap. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, man? Nothing, right? Nothing. What will you do? You're gonna go to Pentagon and fuck up the whole thing, right? What can you do, right? Nothing, right? That's what you can do. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, but think about it. What is the difference, man? Like literally, no matter what the government comes out and tells you, what does it change, right? Let's imagine there are aliens among us. How does that change your everyday, man? It doesn't. You still have to go to work, pay your bills, and shit like that, right? Sure, man. But it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change anything, right? Who cares, right? Fundamentally, man, like your government is always, as long as you're thinking about things that which are not judgmental and fundamental to your living, your government is winning, right? Nobody's talking about why is the whole system built around the banks. Like every single thing you need to do in life, you need a bank. Why is there a $33 trillion debt? Why is the inflation going 10% increasing? Nobody talks about those things, man. Are we gonna talk about fucking aliens, man? Who gives a shit, man? Like, what I want to talk about is like, why is the value of my money every year smaller and smaller? My salary grows, but I have less and less every year. This is what I care about. I want to know, why are we printing money like there's no tomorrow, right? Like, who cares about aliens, man? Like because that fundamentally changes nothing for me, right? I don't give a shit about that stuff, man. I want to know, why is my living standard decreasing year by year in a world that's progressing in every sphere, you know? So those are the questions we should be asking, right? Not the questions like, you know, which color of your skin is, or you know, are there aliens? Like, we should be fundamentally over that, man. We need to question the core fundamental systems that are ruining our lives. And core system is like, everything you want to do in life, you need a bank. I mean, young people, you know, some of you are very young. You're like 17, 18. You have inherently accepted the system. Like today, you're not thinking, it's like, why do I need to get a loan to buy anything? You're not thinking that way. You're thinking, when I grow up, I'm going to get a loan to, right? No, I mean, the thing is, again, we can be philosophical as much as you want, right? But you have to ask more primitive questions. What does that change for you and me, right? You will take loans, Leo. Of course you will take loans. You cannot buy a house, an apartment without a loan. The whole system, you're young now still, and you're not dealing with those problems now. You're not yet at the stage of your life where you need to think about it. But when you find a partner, whatever, get married or not, depending what your values are, you will have to start thinking about buying a house or an apartment. And then first thing you're going to go to a bank to get a loan, right? Of course you cannot. Nobody can do it. What are you talking about, man? You can make a few million crowns or €1 million to buy a place. Of course you can't, man. No one does that. Are you gonna buy a car by saving? You know, you need a loan for everything in life, almost. And this should be the question us normal people should be asking ourselves. Why is the system built on top of banks? This would save us from a lot of bad things. Now, do aliens exist or not? I don't give a shit, man. Like, I don't care, because that doesn't affect me in any way. If aliens exist or not, it changes nothing for me. I still need to wake up every day, pay my bills, feed my family, and all of you have to do that as well, right? So those should be the discussions that us normal people have, not but the world is way too divided, right, for any of that to happen, right? Here is complex. Oh, I love you, man. What an entry. Standard type of entry every time. I love it. I love it, man. Beautiful. It always comes with something as original as that is. This is just a theme I made for you. Foy is what real time? Sorry. This is only for you, Complex, a theme that I just made for you. How are you doing, my friend? How is life? I think that once people get together, maybe once in history, I don't think it's ever going to happen, and start dealing with real issues we have, all of us. All of us, all of us. So every single individual on the planet has fundamentally same issues. You have to get a loan, you need to this and that. And those are the things we should, as a human race, should be discussing. How do we change that? Those side effects of life, endless genders, skin color, and all of this fucking bullshit. All of this is primarily made to divide people and to move them away from thinking about the real problems. And as long as people are obsessed about discussing if there's aliens among us, and as long as they're discussing things which divide us, we're going to be in the same place where we are today. And that's fundamentally how it works, right? Everything else is irrelevant for me, right? You can click the button here in the top right. You can click this revert to default theme. They can suck my dick. Sorry for that. Okay. Okay, so I think one thing that got messed up here is the actual button. So I think this outline style got messed up for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. Or maybe this should have been the opposite, right? Maybe that's the problem. Let's see. Shit. Dashboard. Yeah, maybe that, right? Now if I actually go to, where is it? Courses. Oh, shit. No. Dashboard, courses. A bunch of subjects we have today, man, are here to divide us, not to make it better, right? Because if they were there to make it better, things would be getting better, and they're not, right? So fundamentally, a lot of those things exist for people to think about things which are not that relevant. I'm not saying that some of those things are not relevant. Of course they are, but they're not relevant. All sorts of things, man. Like aliens is one of the things, man. People are now going to be talking about aliens. Then there's going to be some war starting in a year or two again. There's always going to be something that keeps your anger in check, right? There's always going to be something that's going to be there that's going to keep you in check, right? So that's how it works, right? You're always going to be fed with some stupid shitty information that's not relevant for your life at all, and that's how it works, right? So that's how it is, right? There's always going to be something that's going to keep your attention from real issues, right? That's how the world works today, right? We're discussing things which are not in any way benefiting us at all. Okay, so this icon is a different color. Update, cancel. Pretty much. That's one of the solutions for sure. Definitely. Definitely. I see. Ooh, okay. What should I like? What? Get styles. Text primary. So text primary, background color, border primary. Text primary, border primary. Okay, no, so this was fine before. Man, like, so the only thing right now is pretty much just this button got a bit messed up. And apart from that, honestly, I think we did a great job today. I think we did a great job today. I think for the most part, yeah, it's just the buttons got reversed. That kind of sucks because of this get styles, right? So wait, so text primary, background color, border primary, BG primary. Yeah, that's not good. That's wrong, right? That shouldn't be there, I think, right? And then the text should be primary here, right? I try to fix that. Yeah, so that should be fine. Wait a minute. So let's it would be super cool and then we could round up for today. So if it's not outlined, yeah, so if it's not outlined, right? BG should be not transparent, it should be primary, right? Text should be, okay, I see what happened here. So this should be like text prime. Why is the, wait a minute. So I think I might see it here. Wait. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, chat. Just one moment. So if it's outlined, if it's not outlined, text should be definitely not primary. Text should be this. Come on. So if it's a full button, if it's not outlined, text should be this. Border should be primary. Background should be primary. Yeah, that is, I think, correct. Let's see. But what about this? So this one, the outlined one should have primary text. When you hover it, it should have BG. Yeah, exactly. And then I don't actually know anything about influencers. I need to check who that is. Influencer Andrew Tate. Who is this? Shit. I don't know. I think I might have seen just randomly this guy on YouTube, but I don't know. I don't know who he is. So I don't know. I don't genuinely know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who he is and what he does. Okay, so actually it does work. Okay, so that's good. Text primary background. So if it's not outlined, and then hover should change. So hover should be BG. Shit. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah. And now if I go to dashboard again, actually I'm already there. Courses. Yeah, so that's kind of good, right? Yeah. It's just so strange that why didn't I? Okay, so let me go to. I mean, dude, like you should follow exactly. Like I often feel a sense of stress amongst the younger generation. Like I know this other guy. Like you should be able to feel free to follow whoever you want and be proud of that. Whatever you want. Don't ever feel pressure of anyone telling you who to follow, right? Because well, yeah. Okay, let's not get in there because those discussions are incredibly complicated, right? So let's just not go too deep in there, right? Outlined. So yeah, this should be okay. So outlined should be. Wait, I think let's not get maybe into politics. It's gonna get very. It's gonna get very heated, right? So let's rather not go there, right? Okay, so that's good now. So I think we fixed the button. I think primary beautiful. We did. The courses feature is available to everybody. You can already create them, but the hardest thing is I need to create few courses first, and then hopefully someone else. But yeah, those that people make free, they're gonna be free, right? The ones that I'm gonna make, they will gonna be free for sure. Yes. I'm gonna use that way to get people to the platform, right? So for sure, the ones that I'm gonna make, they're gonna be free. Yes. Add section. Okay, create section. Ryan, good evening, my friend. How are you? Outlines. Yeah, but why does it matter here? Why does it matter if there's data at all? This should just not be outlined, right? Also, do we really need this here? Give me a second. Delete bin. Yeah, I don't think we need that, and I don't think we need this neither, right? Thank you everybody for your follows and stuff, guys. Very much appreciated. And then yeah, this. Yeah, actually no. So I should just say false here, right? Outlined. Give me a second. Okay, that's good. Add lecture, good. Add section. Yeah, add section. That's a bit awkward, right? Create section. Let's try to find that again. Super strange. Super strange. Data outlined. Interesting. Add section. Where is it? Handle delete? This is handle delete. My bad. Okay. And then where's the creation one here, right? Outlined if there's no data. Yeah. So why would that matter? Actually, I don't remember. Let me just reset the theme to this. Okay, whatever. Add lecture. Great. Add section. Great. How are you doing, Ryan, man? I haven't seen you, or have I, recently? How's life, man? Beautiful, beautiful. Very happy with the progress today. Very happy, like with implementing this theme builder. Now people can do whatever they want and make the site look at least a bit more personal. Fix button outline. Beautiful. All right, guys, this has been 4.5 long stream. I'll need to round up now. It's been pretty long. It's Saturday. I'm going to go enjoy some time with my wife and kid. Thank you for interesting discussions. Thank you for some philosophy work and all of that stuff. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you're around. If you aren't, well, it's going to be some other day. I wish you a great Saturday, great Sunday if I don't see you tomorrow. Be well, be smart as always. Think for yourself, take care of yourself, think with your own head. Don't be a robot, don't be an idiot, be smart, be kind to yourself, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Keep learning, and I'll see you guys on Discord or in the stream tomorrow. Be well, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care, and thank you, Complex. See you, everybody. Thank you very much, guys. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.